So, let's continue. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the recap.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth.
I love
about
this
the
artwork,
darkness in
by the way.
Forbidden House.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
Yeah, there's a lot of open wounds. I wonder who the mascot is meant to be then, because it showed them with the pelican and the bear. I don't think it's Tom, is it?
Allison, wake up.
What the heck? Are we having nightmares? This is gonna be some sort of like final episode Life is Strange weirdness. Oh god. Oh, is she having a nightmare about the day oh. That's her, right? But I think it's meant to represent the mem. Does it say you killed me? Yeah, you killed me. Oh my god. That's creepy. Oh my god. That's lovely. Nope. Oh, ouch. What? Is someone trying to set fire to the house? What the heck's going on?
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Oh no. Yeah, it's her, isn't it? But it looks just like, oh, that's weird. That's very trippy.
You killed me.
You killed me!
Oh my god, chapter 3. Oh, Inheritance. That's the name of the chapter. Inheritance, oh my god. Is this gonna be some sort of, oh my, some sort of horror thing? Like the movie? Oh god. More copyrighted music, I'm guessing. Oh, that was weird. Is she trying to like simulate her mum's death or something? That was so strange. So is this like before she met up with Tyler then, I'm guessing? Morning, I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left a file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. My famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. Or maybe, yeah, actually I think it's the day after.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
But where's Tyler gone? Where's he gone? Is he in the house? Is that where he's sleeping?
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
Solar system.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
It's very strange.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox.
Oh, so she does smoke. Oh, right. So it was kind of like a kind of truth then that she does smoke, or maybe it's because we made it real.
I guess I'll have
'Cause
to
we
start
lied?
fresh with these in Juneau.
Fab Lab and woodworking workshops. Tessa's coffee time. 10 cups. Oh, right, yeah.
I never imagined Uncle Eddie was hiding so many things from me.
Yeah, it's messed up.
I
But
could use a Michael pep talk.
he was trying to look out for her, you know? So what can you do? What can you do? Wow, 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 wow.
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Hi Tyler, I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, missing fault. Wait, did we already read this? No, I think this is like... No, this is before. I know we haven't talked by the phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm so sorry. I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year's been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months, Bobby. Hopefully you don't remember him. I need to realise he was a total jerk who didn't give a damn about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid, but I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing, we'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbours. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realise now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the with the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday. Soon. Love, Alison. No. She's got a nice vinyl. Nice. I think,
I gotta take care of that rental application.
yeah. I think, we actually have a vinyl player, but we just don't have any vinyls at home. But yeah, I do quite like a vinyl. Pretty good. Sound quality's great as well, if you get the right set.
Ugh. Maybe later.
But it's cool though to see that vinyls are like back in, I'd say. Like it's not just like an indie thing, like more and more people are using vinyls.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
Oof. Yikes. Like a lot of things relatable in life.
Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
Yep. Too relatable. To be fair, she's got a nice place. Like, she's living with Eddie, right? She's got a better room than me. I mean, have you seen how small my room is? You guys can see the full size from here. Okay. I think that might be everything then. Can I open the door? No, it's too difficult. Okay, we're gonna see the rest of the house now. Awesome. Ooh, pretty. Desk.
I miss the slopes.
Oh.
Eddie looks so young here. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Yeah, fun facts. Fun fact. I I took a few snowboarding lessons back in high school. Not that many, but they were pretty fun. I miss it. I would like to do snowboarding, like try and see if I can get that practice back up, and then actually use that to go snowboarding. That would be really fun.
What? I should probably eat something.
What the heck? Is this a horror game now? Excuse me. Alison, do not scare me like that, please. What the heck?
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Yeah. He is a good egg, isn't he? Let's see. Thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gone behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We've always been grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They are good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that they will do whatever we can. We will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you, Gail and Toby Locklear, Karen and Brody Moore, sorry. Right.
So many months of snow boots ahead.
Oh yeah. Would you guys want to live somewhere like this? Because I'd honestly love it. I'd love to live somewhere like this. Even though it's, you know, again, I've said this before, the snow would be a pain, but I'd love it.
I always loved this one.
I love cold weather over hot weather, to be honest. That's just me. That's why I'm so pale. So it says, check documents left for you in the kitchen. Is this the spare bedroom or bathroom? Bedroom.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say?
Let's have a nosy.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Look at goblins.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Weird. It has the same symbol as this. What? It can't be the same code, can it? So what we need to do is pick up the
Haven't heard him
coin.
play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
I don't know where the coins are though. Are they in here or are they somewhere else? It might have been in her room. Anyways, let's have a nosy.
Don't think Eddie's worn this since that terrible blind date 2 years ago.
Oh wow, that sounds very fun. Blind date.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing. But I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Oh, she's gonna take it, is she? Oh. Alright. 5555491. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
That was a good memory. Even though Tyler couldn't come.
Graduation.
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Oh, that's good. Mine is attorney. Okay, what's that? Jurisdiction, and then you, the court. Is it? Notice of the hearing. Parental rights. The minor is not married, and all parental rights of custody have been terminated or suspended by circumstances or prior court order as follows. Deceased lone parent, father unknown, estranged family members. Consideration of minors present, the preference. Yeah, interesting. The minor is under 14. Yeah, very interesting. Because apparently we have a father, and what he's.
Come on. Paperwork.
He's been keeping an eye on us for some reason. Bit odd. Oh, we missed
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
that. That was pretty cool of him to do that, though.
Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got
Nightingale.
stuck here taking care of me.
Motown Babes, tickets, baby, something. That was pretty fun. Okay. Oh, that. Oh, it's, yeah.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
What the heck?
Something's not right. What is this?
I don't like it. Okay, was there coins in here, or is it somewhere else? Could be even in the front. Alright, I'm guessing it's in here then.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe
Like
that'll help me focus and clear my head. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
Alright. Let's have a
I
look at
wish you could
vinyls.
just change your mood as easily as a record.
Ah, nice. God, they've got a swanky place, haven't they?
I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even... I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it?
Yeah, they got a pretty nice place, to be fair.
I don't feel
Very
like
nice.
listening to anything right now. I wonder what Tyler's up to out at the house.
Oh, look at that thing. What even is that? It looks kind of like one of those mugs that you have hot drinks in.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Mishka. Oh.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
Is that a book?
I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Oh. A drawer. We approve.
I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again.
Oh yeah, the
What if I
house.
just packed a bag and left? And never looked back.
Let's have a look. Is this ours or yeah, it's ours. Okay. We've got our ID. Take some money because we're gonna need that for the chest. So let's actually do that right now, and then we'll come straight back. Straight back from where we left off in there. So weird, those visions that we saw before. Oh, did we look at that?
Personal.
Oh, we didn't. Okay, we'll have a look at that in a minute. I totally forgot about that letter.
Secret keeper and her secret keep.
Insert coin.
No way. It worked.
Collectible, nice. It is the secret keeper. Ah, very fitting, because we haven't found the collectible for that yet. That's actually really cool though, that the collectibles are surrounded by the characters in the book. It's very nice detail. Really like that. Oh, there's only 3? Oh.
The secret keeper is a traveling woman who buys and sells secrets. She stores all these secrets in the clouds because nobody ever looks up when they're searching for hidden things.
Okay. Let's keep on going. And letter. It's personal, but we want to read it anyways. We want to be nosy. Okay, so it says, "My dearest son." Okay, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life. But I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know you will have the clan when I am gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You have always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet. And you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you'd be with my shoes every time. You nearly cried or made a fuss. Just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength, has always been to accept what is and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory, because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you've got to show them. Help them along their path, as you've always done. Remember, when you remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. Iguai Yorg Soan. I'm sorry if I'm butchering this. Tway Twag Sians. Oh, it's from his mother. Oh. So it's Eddie's mum.
I gotta take care of that rental application.
That is so adorable. That's very nice. I wonder when he had that, or if it was recent.
Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
That's cool though, because he's like part of the clan, pretty much.
I so don't want to go back to
The
the station.
home.
Not after yesterday.
Oh yeah, we already knew this, because the ring. We already, at the start of the game. Brain. Come on. Get your thing together. Get it together, brain.
Eddie says there's a plant for every pain.
Ginger tea. Chamomile, peppermint tea. Oh, I love peppermint tea. My favorite. Wild rose 10 sounds interesting. I haven't tried ginger tea. Might be a bit much. But peppermint tea, I highly recommend to people. It's really good. Very refreshing. Michael's special creamy crab hot pot. Sweets, grated onion and garlic and melted butter over low to medium heat. Add celery and carrot and wait until they're soft. Add potatoes, veg broth, seasoning to taste. Celery, salt, black pepper, paprika, crushed red pepper flakes. Cover and simmer until potatoes are cooked. Add creamy corn and crab meat. Fresh parsley. Heat and simmer. Serve hot in bowls with wedges of lemon on the side. Enjoy. Oh, that sounds good. He knows his stuff. I can tell you that. So yeah, of course he has a recipe from him because they're part of the clan. That's good. Richie. Lunch with D Wednesday. Don't forget. Birthday present. Yes. Elders application. Cordial invites. Cordial. Oh yeah. He's not an elder, is he?
I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Vancouver. Denelli, is that? And Entourage. I think I recognise Entourage. I know Vancouver, obviously, but Denelli? I don't know. And as well, you know, I'm not American, so I wouldn't really know. It's just like places that I've heard before. Definitely heard of Vancouver. And Entourage at some point. We have the pancakes, and that's the stuff we need.
I can't really eat anything right now.
Oh, they look so good. Don't look at those waffles. Oh no. The pancakes got me too excited. Honestly, I'd be really happy if I had those pancakes. They look bomb as heck. They are the bomb.com. Oh, and leftover pizza.
Here's the file.
ID.
Just need my ID and pay stubs.
Pay stubs?
Okay.
Family, Allison? How could you do this to me?
What the heck?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
What is going on? Okay. Maybe you should eat. Maybe you should.
Where did I
Just
stash
saying.
my pay stubs? And where did my wallet end up last night?
Oh, I know where your wallet is. We saw it before, didn't we? Pay stubs? I don't know what pay stubs are, honestly. Home address. Email. Mutual status single. I feel that. Tenant info. I don't know. To me, isn't that a bit basic in terms of tenant information without getting too confidential? Or maybe it's just one of the things they need.
Ah, here's my ID.
Oh yeah, well it does have a list, doesn't it? Yeah. But still.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child.
Oh my god.
My clan deserves better.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Oh god. That is creepy. We got our ID.
Allison, please.
Game. Do not do that to me.
Come on, Allison.
Do not.
Don't start.
Oh my god. What the heck was that about? I don't want to play this game anymore, guys. It's too scary. Oh, and that reminds me, it's gonna be Halloween next month in October. Cannot wait. I have some stuff planned in the works for upcoming streams and videos on YouTube, so make sure that you tune in for those because they're gonna be very fun
What's going on with you lately?
and very
If you
spooky.
need help,
Ooh.
It's nothing. This is nothing.
This is so weird. We're seeing like visions now. I don't think this is like memories. We're seeing visions of things that have happened. This is creepy. Really creepy. Was it in here? No? Is it something else? Don't really know. No, that was other stuff. I'm guessing it's in her room.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Ooh.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
That's a false vision. That's what that is. That ain't true.
What the hell is wrong with me?
That ain't real. That ain't thing in the past. That is fake. Oh god, creepy.
Not here.
So are the pay stubs stuff that you to say that you got your money to pay for that in advance, or is it to say how much money you earn? Ah, here we are. I think this is it, right? Earnings statement. Total. Is that all she's getting? 460. Oh. Net pay. Jeez. Is that all she's getting?
Here,
Swear I'm
Trevor.
getting more than her. Just with my job. Is that honestly how much she's getting? Like, less than
I think I've
$400?
got everything I need for the application.
Jeez. I swear, that is not... Is that just me, though? I don't know. Like, she's an accounting assistant? Like, is that part-time, though? Well, I guess it is part-time, but... so, yeah. I guess it is because she's part-time, and she... Well, is she gonna be, like, studying and stuff? I think we do have everything, though, don't we? Yeah, looks like it. Oh yeah, did we read that? I think we did. It was just the pancakes in it. Yeah. Well, I mean, she's young after all.
Where's that coming from?
Pretty sure she's like younger
Where
than
did
me
I
at this
leave my
point, so
phone
it's still
last night?
decent.
Allison, help!
Allison,
Stop it.
please.
The Mad Hunter.
Where is he?
What's wrong with me?
It's him. He's calling you. He's here to come get you. Retrieve your phone.
Wait, I still need my phone.
In the basement? Oh man. That won't do. That will not do.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the?
That was weird. What is going on?
No. I cannot deal with you right now.
No. We will not deal with you.
What's it doing here?
Bless, who is calling? Tyler?
Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee.
Oh.
God, my hands are still shaking.
Okay. Put the missing documents in the folder and get ready to leave.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
Oh, so that was his partner. Carol, right, yeah. Was it? No, it's his mom. It is his mom. It's his mum, right?
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne.
Yeah, it was her mum.
You deserved that.
Wasn't it? Yeah, I just realised that. I'm
This
so
is a
bad
totally
at keeping
different
track
life.
of things. Oh, she wasn't well, was she?
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Yeah.
I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again.
Oh, that's nice. That's cute.
I miss you, pup.
Oh. We're gonna make her a little husky keychain from the looks of it. But yeah, let's have a look at these. Fishing game. Okay. The the head household is allowed 25 summon, and each additional member is allowed 10 summon. Right. Interesting. Is it a license to fish? Or something? I don't know. I'm guessing it is. So they don't like eradicate the population of salmon. Because there was like signs that were saying, you know,
Eddie's
don't
been
kill
too
him.
busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
Let's make her a gift. She's a crafty one, isn't she? Likes to draw and carve things with wood. I like it so far, I definitely approve, and she has good movie knowledge into her movies. And all around very nice person. That is so cool. Love that. How did you make that so quick? Teach me your talents.
Ugh, the paint smell in here is kind of overwhelming.
Snowboard, nice. Probably a bit too big for it now, if it's the same one. Oh no. Don't answer the door! It's gonna be a memory. Oh, look who it is.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Oh, nice little gift.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
Let's go for that.
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions.
That's true, though.
About the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Oh, such a sweet man.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip, avoid catching a ride with Tom at all costs.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Damn.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan.
God, I'd be devastated if I wanted to be a tenant somewhere. It's like, I don't know, move, get a job, because that is something I'm considering in the very near future.
You been carving wood again?
What? Oh, this. Yeah, I've been working on a gift for Dee.
That's dope. Why do you get to be so crafty?
I mean, I'm not that crafty. Marianne taught me most of it.
Well, I'm impressed. These hands are good for nothing but cooking.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good. Allison, what's going on?
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right?
Oh.
Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh, sugar.
Oh, God.
Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
Oh, Sure.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, anything like this happen to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you, okay? I hear you.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No, I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
That's the thing, though. He's probably gonna get really annoyed that we've told him. Because it's such a personal thing. I'm gonna give it a chance.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Oh. That got pretty sad.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
Nice.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
Oh, wow. Cameras.
Intruder free, like it should be.
Are we gonna spot the mailbox thief? So she.
We have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
I can't imagine having my mugshot taken right here in front of everyone.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, it'd be the least of your worries.
And then there's this again.
A kid-sized bandit? What a weird-ass case.
So sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries. I'm not in a rush. By the way, we need to eat at the diner. I kinda called in sick, so Tessa's is out.
Yeah, I think we already read those. Don't think there's anything new.
What are you working on?
Chief pulled over a truck for speeding this morning and found some illegal game in the back. I'm registering the ticket.
Oh.
They never learn, do they?
Nope.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Gregs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Have a look at this.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, wash your dishes. Oh, hold on.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
Still got the cookies.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
Oh dear. So they saw a bear? Use the sink. Oh, they should have a mirror there, that would be helpful. But then again, this isn't exactly a bathroom.
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary. I love the smell of this soap.
Cobbler party in the break room. Don't hate on the hate. Oh, don't hate on me, haters. Help yourself to some cobbler, D. And there's like a note somewhere up there. I don't know what it says. Also on the top right, you can't see it, but it says, well, it's got an icon with the folder, and it has an icon with like a present, so I'm guessing that's for D. Or Diana.
You alright, kid?
Yeah, just super tired.
So, is there anywhere else we can go? Honey badger. Yeah, I think, we can leave then. Can we go? Whoa, hold on.
At least we didn't spend the night here.
Can we go upstairs?
Try not to hang out upstairs too long.
Oh.
Chief's orders. Sorry.
Oh, talking.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but...
Oh no, look at the... Oh.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Alright, so that's one of them done.
Uncle's in there. Whew, he's really letting that guy have it.
Alright, let's have a sit down. Please remain vigilant when visitors are on the premises. We cannot risk safety of officers or civilians or allow confidential information to be compromised. All civilians, visitors, detainees, and witnesses must be in the company of an officer at all times. And that's from Chief Brown. Mailbox thieves suspect still at large. Hotel and tourism, sorry. Trade brace for stock strike.
I should grab a piece of cobbler before Greg's inhales all of it.
Classified ads. Calming lake house near glacier. Contacting at West Housing Real Estate. Is that our place then, I'm guessing? Since it's up for sale. Because we're trying to sell it.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
Let's take a plate. There we go.
Chief's putting the fear of God into that poacher. Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brendan may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty...
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike? And the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh. I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on!
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen. What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish.
Oh.
I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
Okay. Let's take a bite.
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
Hey, Greg's. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Greg's. Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
I wish I pressed the lock button now, because she was talking to someone.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit.
Oh.
And guess who it was?
Let me guess. Some bored kid?
Wrong. It's a raccoon.
Oh.
Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Wow.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this?
Oh,
How
so
did I
cute.
get so lucky.
Likes it.
Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
Adorable.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle? Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
Don't want to talk about it. We did what we had to. But yeah, more tell me why. Yes, more tell me why, I see.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
I've been dying to play more of this, and now I'm like, okay, let's get up early to play the game.
I just want you to be
Do a
careful.
morning stream for a change.
I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
What the heck? That took a turn. Oh god.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me?
Why is he ghosting me?
God. I can't breathe. Please stop.
Oh, we're on the phone.
Okay.
This is cool.
Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Oh, is it like a breathing app? Yeah, I think it's like some sort of breathing app. Yeah, hold to match the expanding circle. Yeah, it's like a breathing app, isn't it? It's focusing your breathing, I think. Because she's having, yeah, I think it's because she's having a panic attack. Or she's on the cusp of having one.
Just a little longer.
Focus on your breathing, girl. Got it.
Just
oh. Oh yeah, so we got 3 more ticks.
and out.
Yeah. In and out.
My heartbeat's slowing down.
There you go.
Hold on.
Oh.
You're
Right,
getting
one
there,
more.
Allison.
One more.
You're getting there.
Got it.
I'm okay.
Ooh.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
Memories are back.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you fibbing?
I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going.
Oh.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec.
Oh, it's Sam.
Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids,
No.
this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Oh, sad.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
Yeah, panic attacks are not fun. At all.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
Oh. That's not true, or I want to forget. I'd say I want to forget at this point. Okay, just making I cannot talk. Making sure everything is okay on the stream. Okay. Yeah.
I just wish I could forget about it all. Never think about it again, ever.
I understand. Trust me, I do. But there are ways to make peace with it. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You've got to tell those ghosts to move on.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
No. How could you let him take the blame?
Oh,
It was a
jeez.
mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame.
Oh,
And
jeez.
I let him. But we should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. Takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it.
Oh. I don't think I ever
So
told them about
sorry.
that. Oh.
None of this was fair to you two.
This is new to you. That's cool. So you didn't see this? Yeah, I think it makes sense to tell him the truth now. I feel like, you know, it's getting harder and harder for it to bottle up, so. I just don't think Tyler's going to be
How are
happy
you
about
feeling
that.
now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired.
Oh.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
He brought our goblins. He was close. How close was he? Let's go for goblins.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Oof. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but...
No, I think it's someone else.
I never found any proof, no.
I think it's
I
someone
should
else
go talk to him.
completely.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too.
I have
I
a
love you, Uncle.
feeling that
Thank you for everything.
the dad is someone we
I'll call
haven't
you
met
later.
yet. Oh dear. That got pretty emotional. Pretty emotion. Oh dear. Moving on.
Okay. You can do this.
Oh. We can explore in this area.
Tyler? Are you there? Okay. Guess we're still doing that.
No, I think their power only works if they're in close proximity of each other. I think that's how it works. To be honest. Yeah, that was quite hard to do, but I feel like that was the best thing and the right thing to do, was to open up about what happened to him. It'll have its consequences, I think, no doubt, but still, I think I'd rather tell him the truth than lie about it. Out of order, go around. Can we look through the window?
Damn it. Good. He's here.
Ah. Yeah, I have a feeling they were like seeing each other, Marianne and Sam, but I don't think. I think it was like just something that happened afterwards, or I don't know. Lean. This is nice. Nothing to check out? Don't think so. I didn't really think about it, honestly. I thought she would
Right.
tell him sooner
Let's
or
do
later.
this.
Didn't expect it to be a choice. Yeah, that's fair actually. It was a little bit out of nowhere. Because it's either, oh, I don't want to move on, like I can't move on, or admitting that she killed her mum, or at least she was the one who stabbed her.
Damn
I guess it's like the choice whether you want to make the decision to try and move on, or at least keep it bottled in. I think that was the equivalent.
Family's family. Get it. Fucking. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
Voices are vanishing.
There's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there. Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to, I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Oh. She avoided that.
All right, here she is.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been, missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
Well, guess what? I've got a banana right now. What great timing.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. We started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn things useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
I think Sam has watched Boku no Pico.
So you blamed the banana and not the fact that you had a brand new crewman?
Bananas are bad luck, sure as hell. Every single time I throw a banana off board, the fish start biting.
Oh,
All right, if you say so.
So, how's she doing?
Huh?
You go to her diner sometimes, right? Your friend works there?
Oh, you're trying to ask me how your ex-wife is doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. We ate at the diner the other night. She was there. She had just cut all her hair off.
She always wanted to do that. How was she otherwise?
Laura's fine. She mostly gushed about Dylan's article in the Juneau Daily. Your son, Dylan.
I know who Dylan is. I just hadn't heard he... So, what kind of article?
Oh, something he wrote for one of his law classes? I'm not sure. Sorry.
Oh, it's no problem. I'll just ask him next time he calls.
Oh. Oh dear, so he's had a complaint. Nice. He's got a court date. So it seems like... Yeah, he's had some sort of complaint.
We had a fight.
Bit of sibling rivalry, huh? Oh, you should have seen me and my little brother have at it. Right up till the end.
Ballot papers, Fishermen's Association. Oh. Okay. Oh, so this is like his bank account.
How's the house coming along?
Oh dear. He owes money.
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. Real shame.
Oh, did you clip the banana? Oh, that's funny. Thanks for that, Sora. Oh god, that's funny. The timing of it as well was just brilliant. So this says, "Hey cuz, I left you my boat a month ago."
Damn Billy buying some corroded, rusty ass junker.
Okay. "I left you my boat a month ago, and as far as I can tell, the only work you've done is test how much beer you can fit on it. I paid you in advance as a favour, because I know you need it. But I need my boat. Family's family, but get it done by this weekend, or I'm reporting it stolen, and I know you're tired of brown on your ass." That's your phone. And he ripped it. But yeah, thanks for the clip, Sora. Thanks for that. I'll
Shit. Freaking nuts.
What are you doing?
Cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
So he's spending so long trying to fix it. You sure you have been riding it or something? Let's keep on looking around. Oh. Yeah, let's look around.
Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
I didn't know you liked astronomy. We have something in common.
Oh, that's funny. We both like astronomy.
Oh, yeah. Funny.
Whoa, that's a really nice sextant.
Oh, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
Oh.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks.
Oh, come... No.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. Really got me thinking about things.
It didn't say we could take that thing.
Oh, damn it.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench.
Oh, God. Oh.
Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
Cupboard. A bit vague, but okay.
I think I got some gauze in a cupboard next to the sink.
There you go. Oof.
Sam? Are you our father?
Oh. Yes. Let's see.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Maybe he's... No, it wouldn't be that.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
Allison, I'm your father. Let's go for that.
You two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look.
Mama.
We're just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm
Oh,
so
sad.
sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Oh, we're going upstairs.
Come in. Come in.
Oh,
Oh.
when was the last time you cracked a window?
Heat's on the fritz. Come over here. Sit with me.
There we go. Got some air in there.
Much better.
Yeah, he likes this astronomy. So much stuff.
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But You know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant. Looking sharp, First Mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
A long time ago. Glacier Bay National Park welcomes you. Okay, so you look to the shelf.
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
Yeah, this is what was in the newspaper.
Love this picture of your mama.
Tucked away in the woods south of Cannery Road, just outside beautiful downtown Dallas Crossing. Open kitchen with a spacious living room overlooking a breathtaking lakeside view with balcony. This idyllic 1.3 acre lot boasts lovely additions such as a barn, garage, a large dock, and boathouse. Surrounding trees make for lots of privacy. Easy access to Dallas Creek. Enjoy walking trails and a protected wildlife habitat to explore. Request a showing. Okay. And that is $199. Well, $199,000. I mean, I think it seems like a fair price for what you get with it. It just needs a lot of work, right? Captain of the Anaconda Rose didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Michelle Point to save members of his crew after their vessel capsized off the coast of Juneau, Alaska. Aww. That's so sweet of them. Pay to the order of Samuel Kansky. $150, Richard Kansky signature. Dad talked to Mem and she said you were having some trouble. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me Richard. Ah, so maybe that's who that was in the picture.
Love this picture of your mama. Hey, come have a look.
I'm coming, okay? Okay. Sit with Sam.
Why is there a burnt-up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't think Sam's doing very good. Yeah, Maybe it's from all that booze. Meal plan. Interesting. So is he trying to eat healthy or something?
You want to take a seat?
Salmon casserole. Oh, sounds interesting. Oh, the rattling. Okay, let's go through pictures then with Sam.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Can I? She looks happy.
She was.
Oh.
What is this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath.
Oh.
Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us.
Oh.
Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Al, are you really gonna go through with this?
I
It's
have
like I
a
told you,
feeling I know
that
what's
house
up
meant
there.
everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
Let's go for that.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places.
Oh.
It stuck on my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Oh, is he knocked himself out from drinking so much? Oh dear. Maybe that's how he burnt food. Jeez. Poor Sam. So it has a loft, so that means that something is up there that we need to go look into. We need to go find it. We need to look inside the loft. Are you my daddy? Are you my daddy?
Get the hell off my property. Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Oh dear.
Hey, Tyler?
Oh, it's Michael.
I've been looking all over the place for you. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa!
Oh god.
Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car. Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Now to wait. Finally playing
Got
with
everything
Tyler.
you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in. Come on, pull up on the rod.
Hold it in.
Reel them in. No, give it a nice pull.
Okay, I got it.
I got it.
You got one.
Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid
Sensei.
plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my
Nice.
alarm to first crack of dawn. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very
Yeah.
serious man.
Sensei.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe. But who says I'm willing to
Yes,
share?
master.
Okay, fine, be that way.
Oh, enough one.
Alright, here we go.
So we gotta hold it in the blue with LT. And then hold down RT. Got it.
Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Oh, nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So you gonna tell me what's in the cooler, or what?
I could tell you. Or I could watch you squirm a bit longer.
Ugh. You're a terrible person. You know that?
You betcha.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
I don't think they're too different.
I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit.
Why? What did you give us that option to say we killed there? What?
Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Don't you say anything. I got this.
We got this. Got it.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Fish or the fish.
I'm a little disappointed.
Nice achievement.
Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Yeah.
Told you.
There's not really 2 ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Oh.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Cool. Let's go for it.
We're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool.
Yeah.
I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So,
Oh, it's
doesn't
gonna
look like you're
happen.
catching anything with that.
If we do it right.
You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Is it gonna happen? Oh no. Oh. Or is it just teasing? Game, don't do this.
Hey. You're
Give
missing
the
show.
children what they want. Okay, here we. I think it's a. Yes, we got the decision. I was so worried the game was gonna do us dirty then. We have to do this now. We've gone too far not to do it. We're gonna have to. Do it, Tyler. Do it. Do it.
You okay?
Oh my. Yeah, he did it. Nice. Oh, that's so cute. Did it. There we go. Oh, that makes me happy now. But, poor Alison. There's Tyler having a great time. After having an argument, even though he feels rubbish about it, and she's just like, I'm having a breakdown.
So, yeah.
Yeah, is one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Sorry for interrupting.
No.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
Oh. So sweet.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
We need to tell you all the secrets we know about the house. And about our mother.
So,
there we go.
What is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
And you believe him? Arson's not his style?
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Alright, now we're playing as Tyler in the world. Walking around. So I think I have a feeling what's up there. I have a feeling it's the thing we saw at the start of the chapter, like that room, because it looked very like mysterious, and we haven't seen anything like it yet. That's what I think it could be. Yeah, there it is, that trapdoor.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
No lever. Man, this place is a mess. I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me. Just a regular old light switch. Nothing here.
Hmm?
The handle should be behind this.
Ooh, oh yeah.
There it is.
I was wondering what that red thing was in the picture. It's the handle.
It's opening up.
The secret keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Just like the story in the clouds. Yeah, just like what she said. Not like that's what she said, but in the story, the secret keeper person, it said the goblins went in the clouds. Interesting. Oh, it is. It's this room, isn't it? The one that we saw in the teaser for the start of the chapter. This is it. This is the room. Whoa, this is cool.
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada.
This is really cool. Maybe they don't remember being in here then. Oh no, kind of weird. Maybe they were like super young. But still. Then again, it would be very dangerous for kids that young to be up there.
Here, found a switch.
Oh, creepy. Yeah. Once upon a time, there was a young something.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved
Princess.
a few years off my life.
I gotta say, I love the artwork though. It's so good. Like, that is beautiful.
Whoa.
Could you imagine having something like that? That is wow. That's incredible. Like, this would be in a like some sort of art gallery. This is how good it is.
She left us something.
Ooh.
It's got a combination lock with
Okay.
letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Alright.
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Let's start here.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at the carvings. Set down. Oh, do we need this? Okay, we might need them.
I don't get this one. What's the deal with the tiara?
No clue. The princess never wore a tiara in any of the drawings Mary Ann did with us.
So, the very old Beaver's Repair list.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is pretty strange. Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
it's different. This one?
Here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Oh, that's creepy.
Something about Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
That is creepy. Oh my god, because it's like the goblins pushed it in the water and she's hiding in the trees in the painting.
Spot the differences. It moves. Oh. Some of these parts are buttons.
Ooh.
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
Oh, did they?
So we saved Marianne from something. But the Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or...
Or not. Huh. A pink flower. Was that in the original picture?
Oh, right. Okay, hold on.
Never mind. Did she add that flower? Is that like a innocence lost kind of thing?
So that tree is definitely not there. Oh no.
Really grasping at straws here.
Castle? Oh, the castle wasn't there.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So, Marianne ran away from home. And she grew up kinda rich?
The hand is different.
Does his smile look different to you?
Does his smile look different?
Maybe that branch looks a little bit different? Even if the branch is a little different. Is there an extra star here? It's just a random star. No special meaning.
Oh, cool. Okay, so you had to... Ah.
That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
That's awesome.
Pictures, letters.
What?
Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were
This
the ones hanging on the walls.
It's insanely creepy, but
The Gold Lady.
so extra.
That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that.
Wow. Okay, let's have a look.
The Gold Lady is the wise princess's cruel mother, who sent the Mad Hunter to drive the girl back to the palace.
Looks like eyes on the dress. I mean, we missed one, but I'll try and see if I can figure out, find where they are. I'll look them up, where the last ones are.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of
Polly.
a bed in here?
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Makes sense. Yeah, maybe they're like super strict parents who wanted her to do really well in ballet, because it's not an easy profession at all.
An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of catnip. Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
Maybe it was something she wanted to do, but she gave up on it. Okay, Marianne. I'm going to read it from the left side because I cannot read the handwriting. I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche nonsense like, it's not you, it's me, but the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realised I'm just not ready. Maybe if we can have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mum constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Here, but I'm gone? What? Okay, fine. Weird way to put it.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
Yeah. He's basically saying he's had enough.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Hmm? Oh, that's cool.
There's the gold lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Okay. So there's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things in here we can look at, but there's 4 here. Okay. Her cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace. Okay.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
Yeah, I'd say bird first. So
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy.
What?
Is the gold lady setting the animals free?
Judging from the broomstick, I'd say she's getting rid of them, not setting them free.
Oh, there we go. So I need to like... Yeah. So, bird ballet. They wanted her to do engineering, was it? So, let's go for that one.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
Let's see. Knights. I'd say that one.
What's the gold lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
Okay, we did it.
What's in there this time?
So we've got... Is that a different house? Kind of, yeah, it looks like somewhere different, right?
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Oh. Summonberry Park, Kodiak Island, Eco Village Arts, Workshops. Whoa.
Summonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
Okay, so it says... From the good people of Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island, June 1992. Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head, to which you're blind. Smiley face. Shelley. We miss you already, Sol and Bromworm. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also, your wild edibles picking skills. Haha. Pretty Marcus? Bon voyage, Marianne. Rick. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings, Jarita. Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Aww. Godspeed, Koba and Watty. I like your pictures. Love, Kamala. Kamala? Or am I thinking of something else? Could be, because isn't the character from the Avengers game called Kamala? That's what I'm like, wait, what? I know that name.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
A watchmaker? So, wow. She was getting $1,500? Hmm. I let him know you were interested in the house he's selling, Tammy. T stands for time clock repairs. A letter. Uh-oh. Oh, it's from my father.
Father?
Fancy handwriting. Okay. So, this was before I was born. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have it sent to your aunt and hope for the best. I am writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. Oh dear. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It is now 11 PM, and I am sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food. I read that. Flowers and sympathy cards. Your cousin, IED, brought in a beautiful picture album full of our holiday pictures in La Corner. La Corner? You're there in all of them. But you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years, and can only hope you made it to Alaska, or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. Oh yeah, because so she didn't say she had twins. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. Oh. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. That is true. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you'll begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. And then, Dad.
What the hell?
Wow.
Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us?
What?
Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible.
Oh my...
She could have given it up or miscarried.
I totally overlooked that.
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
So, what? Would they be... Would they be like 20-something? 24 years old? Maybe older?
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
Oh, this one looks cool. One day, she took her tiara and ran away to the forest.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
Oh, I think it's like an order thing. So,
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
Thanks for the ideas.
What's the deal with this picture of the princess
Oh.
eating dinner
Oh, there
with
we
her
go.
animal buddies?
Well, the beaver is Eddie's mother, and the bear is Sam. And we know she met Sam and Carol after she moved to Delos. So...
Okay, I'm gonna say it's this.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna have to look at dates. Okay. Let's go back to the stuff, actually, because I'm gonna need to look at dates. So... let's have a look at this. There's not gonna be a date. Oh, no, there is.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it.
Okay.
It's so weird to imagine her living in a community like
If
that.
I get stuck,
with,
I'll have to
you know,
write it down.
Other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
So, June 1992 is Salmonberry Park. June 1992.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
And after she left, I'm guessing she went to the T stands for time clock repair place. After she left there.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
And that's when she moved to Dallas. And when is this? Is it?
Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
So this must be the last one then. So that's 1996 May. So I think I know the order, or at least I have an idea. So I'm gonna say it started here.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in...
Some sort of clock?
And then I'm gonna say it's this one.
This is the princess's house.
And then
this looks like
friends.
a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
And then this one.
That's the gold lady. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken? This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This looks like a dinner party with the old... This is the princess's house. That's the gold lady, damn it.
No.
Why is nothing happening?
Let me try
That's
with
the
this.
gold lady's castle. This looks like a dinner party with the old... This is the princess's house. Some sort of clock?
What's that?
Come on.
No. Okay. Maybe it's
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, some sort of clock? That's the gold lady. Come on.
No. Something's not right.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas? That's our house in the top right corner, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on. When did she buy the house again? Why don't we go back and check the dates?
Let's
That's
try.
the gold lady's castle.
Let's try this.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that
Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
That makes sense now.
What's
So
in there? Another letter?
it's to say she left home, she went to Salmonberry, then after she finished there, she worked at that clockwork place. Then she got her own house in Dallas because it had the phone number on it. And then she made friends with Carol and Sam. Oh, what the heck is this?
The princess's loss. Is this
Treasure.
from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it
Oh.
could be.
An extra story? Right, I'm gonna have to read this because I cannot read the writing. Okay. The Princess's Loss. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. Oof. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window, where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be desperate from it, but she never knew it was safest on the pillow where she slept. Okay. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The storm howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Oh, I think that's right. Panes? Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its tiara case. No, from its pillow, and brought it to the bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. Oh, cradling. The storm had passed and the princess relaxed. That day was the same day as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara even more throughout cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning she woke up and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, meat upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry. But though she tried to fix and polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the door and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how this sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling, and as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for her in this world, for herself even, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a one woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. Oh. That's it. So she basically buried her past away.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
Oh.
It makes sense now.
Yeah. She got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life.
Okay. Yeah.
And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were gonna be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
Excuse me?
Okay, so how do we open it?
Oh god. Well, there's more puzzles, so that's the thing. None of these have lit up, and they're tilted as well. Live. 0. Is that a 1? L-O? What is that? Oh, is it L-O-V-E? I'm in love, I'm in love. L-O-E? L-O-E? Aloe? Aloe there. Alohomora. Oh my gosh. The crafty goblins loot. Gifts for the princess, and that's the beaver, and that's the crafty goblins' good deeds. Oh.
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, maybe they shunned her, you know? Because she went off, she was like, oh, screw you all.
Alright, should be easy enough.
Wait.
Alright, should be easy enough.
Oh no, colors. No. Or does it want me to do it the other way around? So it's ELO. ELO.
Why don't we just break this open? There's a crowbar right downstairs.
What? No. You don't want to try and figure out what all this means?
I'm so done with her riddles.
Is it ELO?
Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
Oh!
Crafty goblins go here.
This is for the
That's the prized pelican
collectibles. That is so
the
cool.
wise princess goes in the big wooden house.
Oh, that makes me want to go back and get them all now.
Mad hunter, always on the princess's trail. The very old beaver definitely goes in her den.
Well, I've got all of those at least on that side, but I'm missing 2 here.
Back in your pond, big frog.
Secret
Here,
keeper?
the secret keeper.
Yep.
Hiding secrets in the clouds. Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously.
So, I'm missing like a fish and the... Is it the bear? Yeah, I think I'm missing the friendly bear, or the cuddly bear, whatever it is. Something to do with fish. Oh, is it the beaver? Yeah, I think I'm missing the beaver and the bear. And I probably missed the beaver. I probably could have got it at Sam's, couldn't I? I think that's where it was. That's cool though. That's pretty cool. So you can just put all your collectibles here. Probably get an achievement if you find all of them. I'll have to go back and try to see if I can find them. So, oh, the colors. Oh, yeah. I just noticed that. So, the O is yellow, the E is orange, the L is Leo. Oh, is the name of the child Leo?
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That crowbar is sounding
That
pretty
makes
nice
sense
right now.
It's gotta be Leo. Yeah, it's Leo.
Yes.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
Oh, that's creepy but so cool at the same time. Oh, God. What's this? Let's read the
Ollie.
stuff. So.
She noticed.
Dear Allison and
That was her
Ollie,
son.
we write stories to understand and be understood. But what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry, I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins. Oh.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Maybe some... Oh, is it where she buried something? Baby.
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Jeez, no wonder why the mem's so messed up. Attachment issues or
Come
what?
on. Let's go to the dock.
Is she lost a child
It's
or
time to
something?
finish this.
Oh gosh. What, have we gotta go back down?
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
Oh, it wants us to do these now. Okay.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
So I need to go through to that story. Once upon a time, I'll read it from the book actually. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particular violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks in the woods. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first two things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then, the old beaver came to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess, let me do that for you. I'm happy to do it. So, what's that? Nailing planks, nailing planks, okay. I'm happy to do it," said the princess, "but if you want to help with the roof, you may." So the roof. When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. "I could throw my body against it," said the old bear. Okay. "I am very large." He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was. Then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thump. The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver, who kept a excellently crafted dam. Perhaps she could help. Oh, she. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work slapping down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the secure structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. She said, "My house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it?" "I believe I could do that, yes," said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den, to follow the princess. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. "It'll be an easy fix," she said, and she set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. "Thank you, beaver," she said. "The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls, and even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home. Think nothing of it," said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her own den once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her den, nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favourite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. "Thank you," said the very old beaver. "Of course," said the princess. "You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I am happy to do the same." The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, and no small things skittered with the underbrush. "Oh," said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. "Goodbye, my friend." And that is how the very old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness. So I wonder who the beaver's meant to be. Oh, is it Carol? I'm guessing it's meant to be Carol, isn't it? Because she passed, didn't she? So Sam's wife.
She slapped the post with her tail to right it. Actually, I'm not sure.
What's this one?
She repaired the water leak.
No.
Wait. She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls.
Mm-hmm.
She turned the power back on.
No.
Or not. She fixed the roof shingles. She slapped the post.
Yeah.
All right.
It was just those. It was just those three that she fixed. Oh, they fixed. Sorry.
Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Again, very fancy writing that I cannot read. Oh, this is from Carol. Oh, that makes sense. Interesting that there's a character involved in this that we can't, you know, interact with, or we can only see memories of. A lot like what Life is Strange did with Rachel for the first game. Even though we heard so much of her. Dear Marianne, you cover your eyes every time I try to have this conversation with you. So I thought I'd have a better chance of doing this in a letter. I knew you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. Ah, yeah. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting the disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go. And that time has come. Oh. I'd like to ask for you one last favour. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. Oh. So Carol is Eddie's mum. Oh. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you, Carol? Oh, that's so sad. So now it's the Crafty Goblin's Good Deals.
The Crafty Goblin's Good Deeds.
Good deeds.
The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
The Crafty Goblin's Good Deeds. Something to do with the pelican. The pelican forgives the goblins. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet. They need blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple spinny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we just took a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over and filched some crabs and ran. The goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimps, said one of the goblins to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. But also, maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. Goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, and then urchins. And finally, even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry. But there was also nothing left. Just then, the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She said. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblins, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must, in return, Follow my example and be generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. We have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands, and your crafty brains, and your loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard to reach spot on his back. So they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. So that's the moose. Next, they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of the narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with the hive and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess, crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little hands around her in a great big bug and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We'll have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if someone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to do so, or there may be no one there to help you when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for their food and the lesson for her food. Of course, by this time, they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day the stalwart moose taught them to fish. But that is another story. Okay. So, it started with the moose, because it couldn't itch its back. So, itch.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
And then they dropped the beehive for the bear.
Broke open the beehive for the bear.
And then they gave the bug thing a hug to the princess.
They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it.
Alright.
Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
Oh, wow, that's wonderful. Okay, I can read this. The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift bouquet located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to Castinu Channel tourists as well as Dallas Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high quality products from home accessories, homemade souvenirs to personalized apparel and local made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and crafts scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the customer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Thetchi store co-owner Tessa Thetchi and up-and-coming artist Mary Ann Ronan. Oh, so they had a business plan together, the Pelican Crossing. Oh, wow. That was... okay. This business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In 1 year, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. So this is like a start of a business plan then. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan, what do you think, Tessa? So maybe it didn't work out then, or they were going to do it. Okay, so we need to do the old bear's gift for the princess. Let's do that one. And oh, it's like one of the first pages, right? Yeah, this one. I remember. Okay, so let's do a actually let's look at it first.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's give it a read then. So reading time. Once upon a time in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he'd got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between its legs. Yeah. The old bear fell back onto all fours and snared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "Oh, you can come down." How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." Oh, that's nice. Let's put this in there. The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, and the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the woods forest, back to the big wooden house. I always get that messed up with woods and forest. Okay. Just quickly checking something on OBS. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear. A fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one. And he could keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her and protect her from wolves. So I'm pretty sure like a mate is like as in like mating with animals. She in turn would brush out his fur and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear. I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." Oh, that's rough. Because that's Sam and Marianne. So he proposed to her and she refused. Interesting. The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year, he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again, she refused. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my friend, my dear friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells. but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. So I'm guessing fresh salmon, ripe berries, and bluebells. So,
fresh caught salmon?
Yeah. Berries, would that be this one?
Some roses, maybe?
No, not roses.
Actually, I'm not sure. A newly bloomed bluebell?
That's the one. So, what was the other one? Salmon, ripe berries, berries. From a tree?
Some honey?
Nope.
Or not. A handful of ripe berries?
Some berries. You got some berries. I got some berries. I'm all reading.
He had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Oh dear. Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. Oh god. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. He has nice handwriting, by the way. You are strong and kind, and you know so much. It's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message and I'm gonna get out of your hair now, and there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not, it's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. I'm not. No big deal, Sam. So yeah, that's kind of oof. Yeah, kind of oof, kind of rough. Pretty oof actually. Because he liked her, but she didn't like him back. She's like, I want to look after the goblins, so the children. The crafty goblins loot.
The crafty goblins loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves.
Mm-hmm.
I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Yeah, we need to check the book then. And this is the final story that we need. The original drawing, that's cute. So this is The Princess and the Two Thieves. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about what she had where she had come from, for it made her cry. Oh, that's sad. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected. So she only took what she needed, and for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. Oh, that reminds me of a kid's show. It's like, Bear in the Big Blue House, because it rhymed. If you guys know that kids program, if you had it on the TV. For me, I think it was on CITV. Bear in the Big Blue House. Oh my god, what a classic. One winter day when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. Oh no. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice, and for a time the princess was okay with losing some food for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat. But then, small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. Oh yeah, well, I know where this is going. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be... that can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind. But there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. Maybe. For many years, she hunted looking behind the curtains, and under the bed, in the attic, on the chimney, behind the poles, under the carpets. But nothing, she found nothing, and as she searched, food kept disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess. A big cake, every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning, the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried, because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that 2 tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet. So she knew about their little hideout. Okay. So it's fruits.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
You remember this one. Nice. Flour?
Some flour for the cake, maybe?
No.
Actually,
Spoon?
I'm not sure. What if they took some spoons?
It said something about nuts.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
Oh, fruits and nuts.
That's
okay.
it.
Oh, look at the drawing.
I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
You are the best mum in the world, the prettiest princess. Oh. That's all of them. Wow. So why did she hide that away? Maybe she felt guilty because she had the baby Leo.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
Oh, that's awesome. I just noticed. So that was together before the tiara. Now it's broke apart. Because we opened the box. And yeah, I'm missing 2 of those figures. And I've put them all on the wooden stools. Oh, did we look at that blanket?
A baby blanket?
Yeah. It's a baby blanket, okay. Oh, that's sad. Maybe something happened to him? Or someone took the baby?
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Yeah.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
I'm pretty sure that's everything. So what now? But that was really cool, that room. Loved that.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night. Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
Since they're both together, it might work. Come on. Got it.
Almost.
No way. What?
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
Oh my god.
Marianne and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Oh, damn. So what? He had an affair with her or something? What? That's crazy, man. That is crazy.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Mind's blowing. I know. I had a feeling it was him, but I was like, it can't be. It's gotta be someone new. Oh, this is weird.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
Wow.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. And you would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
Let's go for that. Solid evidence.
You tried to
I
burn
think.
down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Oh.
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep. Sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah. He's just a fucking coward.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made. One way or another.
Yeah, let's go for that.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This would kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
Does she?
No. That's That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Lies.
And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
That's disgusting.
Come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
What a coward.
And you just couldn't risk being there when it happened. Even though it meant leaving her to raise kids out here all by herself. None of this would have happened if you'd manned the fuck up!
I didn't have a choice. I know it shouldn't have happened. But, well, your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have.
He's gonna Super Saiyan in a sec.
Love made me a fool.
Yeah, Tyler's gonna go
Look,
ape.
I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
Oh my God.
I came out here because I was worried about your
So
mother.
he did see it. So he's the mad hunter then, I'm guessing. That's who Tom is now.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Man.
Manhunter. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Wow. He just ran away. Oh my God. Well, if they... wouldn't he technically get in trouble if they found out he was also there, though, as an eyewitness? I don't know, just saying.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison.
Hmm.
Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say?
Oh no, oh
And
yeah.
Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Oh god.
Don't touch her.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
Well, that went well. Wow.
Allie.
He was
you
the only
okay?
grown up there as well, so that's
He didn't let that asshole get to you, did you?
that's rough.
Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
I'm kind of on Allison with this, actually. I kind of think he's telling the truth. And I don't think Tom would have a reason to lie, since he liked her.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, That's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
Oh my god. Oh no. I had a feeling it would make us do this. Believe Tom's vision.
I'm going to kill you.
So that's
I'm
our
going
memory.
to kill you.
Believe Tom's vision.
I'm not gonna hurt.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you.
I think...
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I feel like this is the true vision.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Or there may not even be a right or wrong decision, honestly. But I feel like this one would make the most sense. Like, their mother wasn't terrible. She was just in a really difficult spot, you know? I honestly do not know what she was going to do with that gun. If she was going to go on a rampage and go after Tom or Tessa or anyone else, because she was in a really difficult position where the twins could have gone into care, so I can believe that she wasn't going to hurt them, but still, it is kind of like she could have lost it a bit.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
But it is kind of strange for the game to suddenly
I'm not gonna hurt you.
it's weird for the game to suddenly throw this curveball where it's like you can stick to your memory or you can believe this vision. That's the only thing that is quite strange. Like, why would it all of a sudden just throw this at us, whereas the game has been telling us all along, or at least so it seems, that she was gonna kill Tyler. When I played the game, one of these choices was locked. Really? One of these? Ooh, interesting. Must be based on what you decide through the game. Right, I'm gonna believe Tom's vision. I'm gonna go for this one. I don't think he threatened Tyler. Even though Allison's gonna get into a lot of trouble, possibly.
Allison, this isn't what. She was going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
Oh god. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, that doesn't make sense now. Now I think about the attic. And that Hey,
Peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad?
Oh dear.
Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you.
Yeah, you believe the same, Zora.
Over and over.
We were kids.
Yeah.
We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
Yeah, I feel that, yeah. Because as a kid, it would terrify
Talking
them.
to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again.
Oh.
Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
Oh.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
No. Oh. God. Oh god, this game. Oh dear. Oh dear. And as well to think they went that long without knowing who their biological father was. That's rough. Like they're in their 20s or something, aren't they? Jeez. Oh, excuse me. Nature is growing back. He's got rid of him. He's gotten rid of his hair. That's a new look. Oh, is he moving out as well, or?
One last look.
Yeah.
Good to go.
He's going. So is he going with an eagle? I saw an eagle the other day. Jeez, that's insane. I was like, whoa. Because like eagles are very rare to see in Wales, to be fair.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
Hey, me.
House is empty.
Oh my god, my dad does
so,
that.
last chance.
I hate
Is
it
there
so
anything
much.
you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
No! No, you're not doing that decision. I am not doing that decision. I meant to say something else. It's nice having all your hair shaved off sometimes. I've had it done once when I was very, very, very young. And quite a while ago I did have a short haircut. Can I skip this? Okay. Right, I did the wrong decision on the call there. But yeah, my dad does that all the time. He'll say, no, I'll say hi, it's me, and he'll go hi me, and I hate it. I gotta go, bye. Ends phone call.
One last look. I'm good to go.
Or she already moved then, I'm guessing. She's already gone. The house is sold, maybe? Like, she was gonna move in with Michael. Sometimes I prefer being bad, not gonna lie.
Hey, it's me.
That was just so crappy of me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Tina.
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week, and after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, that's nice.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message
I gotta
right
go
before
by.
derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma's a bitch.
Yeah, boy. Dump his butt. Find you a better man.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
Oh.
Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
He's moving in with them. I want to hear more about the Tom thing.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing
So you
the
lost
election?
the selection.
Yes, I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass.
Right.
Karma's a bitch.
Okay, now we can say I gotta go.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Ah, look at this shit.
Love you.
Double denim again. Our boy with the double denim. Denim. Double denim. Got the denim jacket, denim trousers. Nothing wrong with double denim.
Time to move on.
Oh dear. Wow. We're here. Look at the view. It's water now. No longer ice. Well, let's have a look at some things then, because we can interact with them. I noticed that whilst we were on the phone, so like the bench. I love this though, this is so cool. The game looks different in this area at the end. I like it, I like that change. Like you can tell it's summer.
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything
Oh,
really
they
is.
can still use the hearing. What? That's awesome. Oh, I thought they had to be close to do that. Whoa, that's cool. So maybe they because they lost touch, I'm guessing they couldn't communicate with each other before. Aw. That's so nice.
Goblin's out.
So she knew about their little hiding spot under the house. So we can walk this way, go inside. Yeah, let's go this way. Yeah, it's empty, pretty much. Kept some of the old furniture.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird. But at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
A laptop. Let's have a read. So, Chattington app. Michael, must be a relief to finally be done with that place. No doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4 PM. Haha, traffic in Dallas, only if the mailbox bandit escaped. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. I'm on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die, I'll keep it warm. See you in a few, smile. Ah, that's good. So I take it they're doing good then. I don't know if I can't tell if they're seeing each other from the sounds of it. They probably are. So we got the laptop, good. Windows open. Picture. I hope they are seeing each other in this. Like, I've played my cards right. Oh, it's one of those. That's so cool. It changed from summer to winter. Just like in the game. That's awesome. I love those pictures. They're so cool. And they feel really nice as well. And you can, like, put your nail on it and it goes... bit like you're zipping something up with a zip, or like moving your finger on the zip with your nail. Most wanted escapes. Fuzzy Bandit puts mail at peril once again. So he was the thief. He was the mailbox bandit. The mailbox thief. Little raccoon. Of course, a raccoon. Oh no. Oh, it's Sam. I was gonna say if it's the mother. Don't do this game. Don't do it. Hey goblins, word in town is you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid bat I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Aww. Yeah, his handwriting's not as neat as it used to be, because when he wrote that letter for Marianne, it was a lot neater. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe. Sam. P.S. I wish it was as easy to fix everything as a boat. So he got that fixed then, the boat, I'm guessing. Oh, wow. So, let's drop that. Okay. Oh, there are all the pictures. Oh, I'd have to go back and look at it. Look at all the pictures. But yeah. I think from the looks of it, because it said like 2 goblin things, maybe it's because I missed 2 of the collectibles. I didn't see the final 2 pictures. Join us. Junior University. Oh, is he thinking of going to uni? in Juno.
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
So let's so this is Veni Vedi Losty. That is a good title, to be fair. Because Alison was saying that she had to chuckle at the title on the phone. By Amy Chung. Dallas Crossing, AK. Thomas Vecchi loses mayoral election against current mayor, Leslie Scott. She declared, I think that's a she, Leslie Scow, oh my god, Scow. Leslie Scow declared victory in her bid for re-election over controversial challenger Thomas Vecchi, with almost 68% of the vote. Excuse me. So I wonder if he would have won if we believed him. So Scow's triumph was the widest margin of victory in Dallas Crossing history. Her rival, local business owner, that she sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies. Oh, but Scow's success has been mainly attributed to her willingness to reach across party lines. Many in the community say her re-election came as no surprise. According to the source close to the city council, Scow invited Vecchi to join her mayoral cabinet, but that she refused. That she declined to comment on the election results, except to say that he plans to focus on his family and other business purposes. Some in the community were baffled by his comments, given the recent shuttering of Vecchi's business. The highly popular Tessa's Cafe, managed by his wife Tessa Vecchi. By his comment, given them shuttering. Oh dear. In a separate statement, Mrs. Vecchi announced she was ending her thriving business to focus on personal and spiritual matters. That's kind of sad though, I feel for Tessa. But at least she's not with him anymore. Okay, so there's another letter.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Okay, let's have a read of this as well. I just need a quick sip. Oh no, okay, I got water, it's fine. Or juice. It's all good. I still got the juice. So, dearest Tom. Oh god. Yikes. Do not mean to say that. Dearest Tyler and Allison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport, where I will soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I am sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the spirit. I will not be coming back to Dallas Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel I must confess to you both. Before I go, perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering. And I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. Ooh. Oh dear. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always, in his steps, Tessa. So yeah, that's basically what brought her to and the child services on them was because she found out that Tom had an affair, but she never told him. Okay, that makes sense now. Oh yeah, let's do it. Take a picture of the house. Real. She's probably going to be relieved that her room is empty. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Such a fancy door though. Overly fancy. Oh. Gasp! Okay. Let's keep on looking. We looked at that before. I wonder if we can go in the garage. Probably not. Yeah, like, because I was just thinking back to, you know, the loft and stuff. Like, why would the game take us there? And we have to do that puzzle solving. And that stuff is extra as well. And the final one was like, you know, the greatest mum ever. So obviously, I feel like she did love them. Even though it was kind of weird that she hung it up in there. Tyler had a good point. He said she basically set everything up in the loft
Certainly
for
hope the new
them,
owners
both.
are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
It's a paper aeroplane. Couldn't even be bothered to poke it off. And that's where their den was. Of the twins.
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon.
Goodbye.
For posterity.
Alright, anything else? We got nice wallpaper though. Like, to be fair, our space contact. Like, even though the house does look a bit rough, at least they had, you know, nice interior, I'd say. Good way for the game to show off, I'd say. So there's definitely nothing to do on here, right? No, okay. Just admire the paper aeroplane. Aww. They're like little goblin emojis. That's cute. I will say though, what a pretty house to live by though. It's like in the middle of nowhere, right by a lake with an amazing view, good privacy as well. I mean, you'd probably have to watch out for wildlife just in case, but still. What a nice house. If you were able to restore it however you wanted, you know, paint the well, the furniture you really wanted, but paint the walls, you know, set up custom counters, upgrade everything, renovate it all, you know, put everything all in, it would look amazing. And to be fair, the house was looking pretty nice back in the day. Leave the house for good. Yeah, we're not quite ready yet.
I should have probably run these by his place.
Oh.
Or just drop them off at Bernie's. I should
Okay.
have probably run these by his place. It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe.
Yeah.
That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot.
But she's moving on with life, you know? I wonder if it would have been the opposite then, if we went for the other choice where he would have been mayor, she still would have been with him. All that stuff. Maybe things wouldn't have worked out. Kind of a shame we can't go back into the garage, but it's fine. We sat on the bench earlier. Can we peek in through the window? We can, yeah. Not really anything different, but they've cleared the garage, so that's good. Or he did, sorry. Oh, look.
Guess you guys moved on too.
Little birdies.
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
And maybe give it a bit of some TLC, maybe. Because it's looking a bit rough on the edges. Oh, we can look in the car. Yes! Yes, they're together! Oh, that's so good. That makes me so happy. JCE. So is he a student, I'm guessing? 5th annual queer prom. Come as you are. Oh, that's awesome. So it's the oh god. The Geno Coalition for Equality? Something like that. This is that thing I was telling you about. See you there, D. That's so cool. That's from D, because she had the talk with the yeah, she's doing like the talks.
Aww, dreamy sigh.
Dreamy sigh. Got the goblin toy as well. Oh, that's amazing. I'm so glad they are together, because I was a bit worried about that that message. I was like, oh, are they friend zoned? Look at the teddy. I was like, oh, I hope they're not friend zoned.
Aww, dreamy sigh.
But this could be it though. I think this is everything now. I don't think there's anything else unless we go to the gate, and then we can just close the door. Leave for good. It's weird because it's like I kind of don't want to leave, but you know, we have to. We gotta move on with life. Live with Michael and Allison.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess. Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Aw. That's nice. He called back the guy who helped him in Fireweed. So is that the end of the game? Lock up and go, twins for life achievements. Oh, we've done it, guys. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty happy with that ending, to be fair. I like it. I like that ending. Pretty happy with it overall. Oh, wow. That episode... Oh god, I can hear myself so loud. Jeez, that scared me. I suddenly turned my headphones up, just messing with my headphones by accident, but oh my goodness. Wow, that episode. It was very heavy. It got me out a couple of times. Especially towards the end, wow. I like the twist at the end with Tom. That was like, what? Because I was not expecting him to be the father. And what a douche as well. What a douche. Because I was saying, oh, it's gonna be someone new. It's gonna be someone new. It can't be someone we already know. But it's like, nope. No. It's Tom. I was very surprised about that. But yeah, other than that, still a pretty solid game overall. I think it ended very nicely, and I think they obviously tried to make it work with two different scenarios or things happening differently in certain parts, like you know, with the two major decisions. I'm guessing they still would have been fine. They still would have left the house, hopefully would have sold it or demolished or something like that. I don't know, I'd have to look it up, but you know, it's still pretty solid, the ending. Overall, the story was very, very intriguing and insightful, especially with the subject matter. Something that has never been done before with the character as well, the protagonist, and I like that it ended with him. I like that it ended with Tyler, started with him, and now it's ended with him, since he was the main focus. As you know, he's like the first LGBT character from a major company, which is incredible. And I will say very good props to Don't Nod Entertainment for putting in so much effort into that part, especially since they worked with GLAAD and people that are knowledgeable with subject matters of being the subject matter of transgender subject matters, topics, all of that information, and they obviously listened a lot and implemented it into the implemented it a lot into the game, which I liked. I really respect that that they took great care in making sure that they would have an incredible story, but also present a very strong, a very powerful story, and tackle subject matters that a lot of companies will shy away from. So that's something I highly respect from Don't Nod, because they just do it so well. They blend story and subject matters that are quite difficult to talk about. They put it into perspective so well. Like, something that is very common with Life is Strange 2, and I remember hearing stuff about this recently as well, is with Life is Strange 2, there's a lot of subject matter to do with ethnicity, race, and culture, and things like that, because the two main characters, they have a Hispanic bloodline, since their father is from Puerto Rico, I think, or he's from Mexico, sorry. But either way, it's great that the game represented that culture, and, you know, they put it in a way to show that there are problems with race still, and people push them under the rug, and I like how Don't Nod presented that in Life is Strange 2, and they still continue to tackle these difficult subject matters into something that we can, like, digest without getting mad about it. And, you know, they do it beautifully, and they help raise awareness, especially, that is the major thing. They raise a lot of awareness, which I highly respect, on things that we should be paying more attention to, and things that we should talk more about as well, especially. So other than that, the gameplay the gameplay was solid in this one, and for the episode it was very good. I like that we went to new places, familiar places, especially that loft. That was incredible. That was beautiful. The artwork was insane to see it, like, in a huge massive room. See, there's Glad right there, so the people that work for Glad, that's really, really awesome. But yeah, just the visuals for this game was incredible. I will give that props to the game. It was so good. Like, from Don't Nod, this is definitely a step up in terms of their visuals and everything like that. They've definitely stepped up, so it's awesome to see them thrive. And the art style, the art direction, incredible. And that goes hand in hand with the visuals. So, let's go through all of the decisions that we did in this and see what other people did. So, Alison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. 83% of people completed it. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy about that. Alison was influenced by Tom's testimony. So 60% of people believed in Tom's testimony. Interesting. Okay, I'm happy about that. But it is a pretty polarizing decision, to be fair. I mean, 60 and 40% still very close. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. Oh, that's so cute. 94% of people. Wow. And only 6% let go of their voice. I'm so happy they did that, because I was like, how could you let that go? Oh, I'm so happy about that. So Eddie was relieved that Alison accepted responsibility in the murder. Oh, right. So 66% of people confessed. I feel like that was the best thing to do, was to just confess about it. And I'm glad I did. Because I was very worried that Alison would get into trouble with that decision. I was very worried that would happen. So, Sam felt understood by Alison. 71% of people listened to Sam's story. 29% of people confronted Sam with his addiction. Oof, yeah, not the best thing. Michael felt closer to Tyler. 67% of people kissed Michael. Nice. And 33% didn't. Alright, so that's everything. Nothing to do with Tessa, because we did not see her, so she's an early influence, which is interesting, and then everything else, influences say, like, you know, believing in the testimony from Tom or not, and everything else like that. So that's cool. If you or anyone you know are struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing an emotional crisis, you can find help using the resources You Matter, We Need You in the World. And there's the National Suicide Prevention Line if you're in the US, and one that is international. Sorry, I could not read that at the end. But please feel free to pause and go back and read through those numbers if you feel like someone needs that number, if you know someone who needs help with suicide or anything, you know, closely, remotely similar to that. But please do. If even if that's yourself as well, please just talk to someone. In the kindest way possible as well. So, I'm one of the 34%. I never kissed Michael, actually. Ah, interesting, Sora. Interesting. Let's go back through then. Let's have a look. So, reset progress. Oh, that's cool. Collectibles. Yeah. So, I'm gonna quickly look them up as well on consequences. Ah, nice. So this was Homecoming. These are the decisions that I made. Yeah, there was no Tessa influences. I kind of wish there was one that would say like, oh, this percent, you know, Tessa, 80-something% of people influenced Tessa to leave Tom or something. That would have been cool to see, but oh well. So yeah, I think I missed the bear and the otter. Oh, no, I've got the beaver. Oh, I thought I missed the beaver, so it must be something else then. So let's have a quick look at that then. The collectibles that I missed. So we have the big frog, so, and then there's the one I missed. So, oh, it's the moose. Oh, of course. So the one I missed, Chapter 2 collectibles. This is inside Eddie's desk when you can get to the upstairs portion of the police station. Cold case. Ah. So you can get this if you replay Cold Case. Very cool. That's the one I missed. And the one that I missed in Chapter 3, which is the one that is like right there. I'm guessing that's the bear. Yeah, the old bear. Once you get upstairs at Sam's workshop, look inside the desk drawer on the right. Ah, right, I missed that one. Adrift is what you replay. We could do that then. We could quickly do that. Oh god, I'm spitting again. Yeah, before we end off, I'll do that then. I'll go ahead and get the collectibles. So, we need to go to Chapter 2, Cold Case. And it's when we get access upstairs. So, chapters, replay, Chapter 2, Cold Case. Your progress in isolation mode will not be saved and won't override your saved game. You may use this mode if you want to replay a scene without altering your save or search for missing collectibles. Okay. In his desk. Nope.
Huh. The Dallas Police Force is getting a new officer.
Finally. If Eddie catches
This
us
is it.
There's no turning back now. Huh. Hey, you.
Got it. Nice, it's been saved. The stalwart moose. You already smoked the first one? You already going for number 2? So...
The stalwart moose is a kind and loyal animal. He always criticizes the goblins for their tricks, but he actually likes them.
Mm-hmm. True. So now, we need to go to the one where we had to talk to Sam, which we did earlier. So it's Chapter 3, and it was, Veni, Vidi, Veci. So yeah, I'm guessing the child she had before passed away. Don't know whose child it was though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Adrift. You have to analyze the laptop first. And then you can go in the drawer for the desk. That makes sense now, because I totally missed this. Ooh, a coin. So that's all the collectibles. Okay, the old bear, new collectible.
The old bear is a mighty beast who lives in a beautiful cave of ice. He is in love with the wise princess, but she doesn't love him back.
Yep.